Why, hello, gorgeous people. I'm doing fine, Liam. How are you? Welcome to the chat and the stream. So we had a dilemma at the end of our last episode or last stream with the contract, and I think I found a solution that can work well for all of us. I think so. This is what I'm thinking. What if we go into the contract, set everything as low as it will let us set it, and so go down to lowest possible wage, take it, and then that way we're cheap for someone to buy out of our contract when we win at Wembley. And if that doesn't work, we can just quit. But also, it gives us the flexibility where if we do get promoted and nothing looks appealing, we can ride that momentum and maybe get a back-to-back promotion situation going on where we'll definitely get offered jobs at some stage. What are we thinking? Okay, we'll go with that then. Because we're cheap, so they'll take us, and someone else might also take us, and that's the goal. Sorry, bear with. I've just had a whatsy. Just had a message. Bear with me. Okay, right. So yeah, that's that sorted. New gens should be coming in soon. Finally bug in the game. If you get a new stadium, there are no stands in it. Amazing, incredible stuff. That's what we love to hear. Love it when a plan comes to never. Okay, right. So we've got our new contract. We're all good. Yeah, all good. Right, all good. So, just signed a new contract. Let's say we're delighted to be here. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, youth intake should be coming up in the next few days, I believe, which would be fantastic for us. Clubs are set to release their youth players. Is anyone good in here? I'll be honest, I know who none of these people are. So, Precious Tresson, Liverpool. It's a great name. Great. I thought he must have had some random African second nationality, but he doesn't. So, you know, let's just trial all the ones that are mentioned in the news article, just because you never know if any of them are going to be any good or not, but the ones they mention are usually the best ones, so we'll take advantage of that. Perfect. See if any of them look any good when we bring them in, because extra bodies be extra bodies. Tranmere have rejected our trial offer. Alright, but you're releasing him, so why? I don't know. Anyway, let's see if these guys are any good, because we've still got room to get them in before the window closes as well, which is crazy. They've all rejected us, so they're all very good players. But yeah, in theory, we can get these guys in before the end of the window if we need to. Is he any good? He's big. Let's just offer him a deal. Why not? Offer him a deal. What's the worst that can happen? £1,000 per appearance. I don't think you understand what kind of football club we are, my friend. I think we'll offer you that, and you can like it. Jesus, he wants 27. He wants something that adds up to more than 27. Excellent. Okay, so let's go to 12. Happy days. Job done. Right. He might sign today. He might join us today. You never know. He is going to join us today. Perfect. That adds a defender to our ranks. I don't even know if we needed a defender, to be honest, but he is good and 6'5", which is just another weapon for us. Just another weapon for us from set pieces, to be honest. Does he go straight into our first team? That's the big question. He is certainly better than Harry Thomas. So that's a no-brainer. Where's he gone? Was he in our bloody youth team? Has he gone straight into our youth team? Is that what's happened there? Well, let's not have any of that nonsense. In the first team, son. In the first team. Thomas for Sherwood. We are going to have Gomez playing the next game for sure. And, in fact, I might put Sherwood in for Fid. If I can find him. There we go. Purely because that means we've now got a back three who are still enormous. There is an argument, drop a Gungbo for Fid, and then I've got the three most enormous. In fact, this might be stupid, but if we do that, are any of you a lefty? You're right-footed. I mean, you will be left-footed. You are very right-footed. Let's do that, and then hopefully they'll be in the right place tactically. They should be. Hi Ellis, welcome to chat. You're enjoying FM26. Very unique and insane. Love it. Good, thank you. You work in CEX. Excellent. I think I popped in there earlier, actually, funnily enough. But that's good to know. Thank you. Why are you... Oh, my word. All right, let's swap those guys around. Okay, that's back to normal. That's back to normal. Right, a Gumbo doesn't actually do left wing back very well, so we'll put Lenny Serino in there, and then we'll put a Gumbo on the bench. And we've still got our options, which is good. All right, we're going to be good for our next game. That's the plan. That is the plan. And Hemel, beautiful. Hemel and Bedford is our next game. Still no youth intake, but it can't be far away. I presume Monday is when we'll get the youth intake, but we're still on a good old march to the FA Trophy final. Don't know why I clicked there. I was going to fixtures. So we have 6 games left of our league season to get ourselves into the playoffs, and then we go to Wembley, and we are going to try and smash all of that out tonight. That's the plan, and then we'll see where we're at, because I feel like we are very capable of getting a playoff place. I know we're a couple of points off now, but we've been there before. Just keep this run of form that we've been on going, and we should be good to get. Karai Musani, I've been trying, buddy. I was trying to get you a loan. See, you are on the loan list. I can't force anyone to loan you out. I don't know. There's no interest. Buds, grow up. All right, go then. Bye. Jesus. It wasn't that deep. All these teams now want to buy him, but none of them wanted to loan him. So I don't know what they want to tell me. Like we've seen none of them made a bid to loan him. So good for them, I guess. But if he wants to go, he can go. Good times. We'll replace him if we have to, because he's not exactly messy. So right, yeah, this is our lineup. We've got the three big meaty boys at the back. Jack Waldron, still on fire. Absolutely outstanding player. And we've got Stutter and Young up top. And is that the best way around for them to be? That's the big question. It is. Okay. So the Stutter Young combo is going to be amazing. Sereno is actually not fully fit, but that's fine. He's fit enough to start, and then we can replace him as he tires. That'll be okay. Right. Let's get this done. Porsche, you can't have number 33 as number 5 is right there. That's a centre half number. Why are you trying to get a goalkeeper number? What's wrong with you? I don't understand. Ich habe nicht verstanden. So, I am saying that we are going to win this one 3-0. That's my plan. 3-0. We'll see how it goes. If we look at the league table, they are, I believe, above us in the table right now. We will confirm it, but I think they're above us in the table right now. They are just above us. So, this is very much a 6-pointer. Chance to put a tiny bit of daylight between us and Bedford and maybe backdoor our way into the playoffs. Liam's saying 2-1 win. That's a strong shout too. The consensus is that we are going to win this game. That's the plan. You're very welcome, Ellis. Yeah, let's get this done. We've got the team. The boys are strong. They're looking like they are solid footballers. Cahill's taking a corner. He's probably the least solid footballer in the team, but it's fine. He's got lots to aim for with his... Jesus. He's got lots to aim for with his corners now, because there are two guys who are 6'6" and one who is 6'5" at the back. So giants all over the defence, which means we should be hard to break down. They're playing both their strikers as target men as well, so they're intending to just ping balls into the box and hope to cause some havoc in the air. And we've got three big boys there who can head the ball, so we should have them well outmatched. As that goes over the top for Ronnie. Can he set something up? Cuts it back, gets cleared, but forced to vid to Waldron. Waldron through to Cahill. He's turned. He's had a shot. He's hit the woodwork. We've hit the woodwork twice in the first 10 minutes of the game. Cross goes back in. Nothing there, but it's okay. We just relax, let our defenders sit back, take over, and we're good. I don't know why I've got Fid playing as a ball-playing centre-back. I don't feel like that's his best role. I think he'll just be a regular centre-back. I know we are trying to play nice football, but let's not disadvantage Fid too much by trying to make him pass, because I don't think that's in his wheelhouse. In fact, I'm largely certain that's not in his wheelhouse. But it's okay, because we're looking good. You can see Shearwood's got a 7 already. It's because they are just pinging the ball up to strikers and we're just heading it away. So it's working. Having the three big boys up top is working. We're going to actually see it in action here. See Fid again, header away. Catesby gets a run at us. Gomez is going to shadow him. And we're going to force them back, hopefully. There we go, off of Parker. And their attempts just to thunder balls in high are being scuppered by the fact that we've just got the biggest guys in the world at the back. And if we can just get something going up front, in fact, we might start. We are still playing for set pieces. That's good. Because Hooger Spork's doing a lot of saves, and you're wearing a Man United shirt, and you've got to keep. So I am a Swindon fan. This is a Wrexham shirt, and that is an Oxford City shirt. So, but yes, I am a Swindon fan for my great sins. Hence how we ended up at Supermarine on the channel. Yeah, I just happen to own a lot of football shirts, and I happen to be wearing one. Cole Brannigan is taking this free kick. He's into the box. He's looking for Fid and Parker at back post. Didn't need them because Paul Shearwood Our debutant was just outside the box. Thought he'd be in there looking for a header. I don't care because he managed to smash that one in. I have no idea why the big lad wasn't in the box. Don't much care when he picks this one up. That's okay, Ellis. It's fine. I know it looks like a QPR shirt. Some people think it's a Reading shirt. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing a Reading shirt, to be honest. Rather be set on fire. They could release the prettiest shirt of all time and give it away for free, and I wouldn't want one. So we've got 1-0. We've got 1-0. Right, let's address the team. Show everyone their praise is justified. And Lenny Serino is... I'm not going to yell at him because he's knackered, bless him. But you know, we'll give him a rest when the time is appropriate. In fact, I might, if we get a second goal before it's time to definitely take him out of the game, I might restart the Brannigan at left wing back experiment. But I'd like us to be a bit more secure than we are, because at the moment 1-0's not really going to cut it. And it is going to be time to take Serino out. Fid's not having a great time at the back, apparently, but that's fine because we can just stick in a Gungbo and then we'll shuffle them all along. And let's try it. Brannigan is slowly learning to play left wing back. He is getting it in his locker, so we'll try that, and then we can stick Beckford on in midfield. Neither of our strikers have been at all effective today, so I guess that's a sign that Big Tim and Ty go up, the two T's. We'll hold back a sub because we have the option to, and if the Brannigan experiment doesn't work, we'll send in Shooter at left wing back. And hopefully he'll be able to create some stuff, some havoc, some chaos, some drama for us. Why not? Parker goes out for Serino now. Serino going backwards to Parker. Parker turns back to Sherwood over the top. I mean, it's not a great ball, I'll be honest, but why was Parker not defending that? Why rely on Gomez to chase him from behind when you're stood right in front of him? Absolutely brain-breaking. Absolutely brain-breaking stuff. Just face him down. It'll all be good. We will all have that kind of magic. And Brannigan is going to show up. Our strikers are going to show up. To be honest, getting a 1 out of this when it's basically just become a hoofball fest isn't too awful. Brannigan isn't doing well at left wing back yet, so Shooter is going to come in. Did you know I've got 2 second names double barrel? Yes. I mean, I knew you had 2 second names, but I assumed that was the case. It's a boring 1-0, but it's a 1-0 that has put us into the playoffs. We're back above Braintree, and all we've got to do now is hold station. We are literally above them on goals scored, I believe, too, judging by that and doing some math. Nice work, everyone. That was good. Excellent. Win is a win, Liam. You're right. A win is a win. A win is a win. Sherwood drives Hemel Hempstead forward. I mean, to be fair, scoring on your debut as a centre-half and not even from a header is pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. I think he's done quite well there. And he's put us in the playoffs. He's already a hero. He's already a hero. Macclesfield have already secured their place in the playoffs, so that's a good season for them, I suppose. We've got to keep clawing our way up, though. We're not going to get to 6th on goal difference, so that's a problem. Yeah, sure, let's hold a press conference for this fella. Good day for the club, delighted, bright, yep, excellent, thank you, type of signing, good bunch of players, yep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wish they'd disable those hyperlinks in the press conferences, they're really annoying. They're making me have to read them. I don't want to do that. It's all Gucci. The board are delighted with our club vision progress. They just want us to record a top half finish. The supporters are happy. The bloke from the non-league paper is apparently happy. Now we just need to get happy, get ourselves some youth intake happening, because Liam has 2 players to name, and we'll try and psychically summon Simon because he's got 1 as well. And anyone else got 1? No one just yet. Well, Rocker's been taken ill with food poisoning. That'll teach him, won't it? Teach him to eat at McDonald's. Still no youth intake. We're going to get the Dynamo's Harari are signing Musani. Can I make them just buy him now? No. It's a shame. We could have had some money, but we can't. It's fine. Right, Spenny next. Spennymoor are also above us. And a team we have to beat. For sure. Come on, load faster. There we go. Get there quicker. Yeah, Spennymoor are above us. They are a team we can't leapfrog, but we can drag towards us a bit with a win. Oh no, he's injured. Poor baby. Right. We're good to go. We're good to go. Spenny are going to be our next victims. 2 days before my in-game birthday. Fun times. Fun times. I'm going to send this. How long have I been streaming for? I have been streaming for 24.5 minutes. So I've not been up very long. Holding team meeting. Talk to you about playoff cup chances. Let's ease the expectations on our players. Thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. Be eased. Be eased. That's the plan. This is our 100th game for Hemel Hempstead Town. How about that, kids? Our 100th game in charge of Hemel Hempstead Town. Let's just have a quick look. Who have we got left? We've got those guys in King's Lynn, the ones we can see in King's Lynn. King's Lynn are above us. Spenny are above us. Merthyr are close. Altrincham are way down in 15th. And St Albans are in 18th. Okay, so these next 2 games, if we can win them, I am going to say playoffs confirmed, question mark. Because it should be, realistically, playoffs confirmed. If we can beat Spenny and Merthyr, then Altrincham and St Albans should be easy pickings, and then we can celebrate the playoffs as well as Wembley, and that'll be a great season. I don't think I want to make any big changes just yet. Think we'll go for the same team, or are you thinking anyone needs to come out? Sereno's fully fit now, so it should be fun. Should be fine. Ronnie apparently still lacks match sharpness. I don't know how. He's played every game since he came back from injury. Wish I was a streamer. They make so much money. I bet you're living the dream, but you just don't. I make no money at all, mate, to be honest. I think I've made £10 this month. Trust me, I'm not buying a yacht. I am not buying a yacht. But I did treat myself today. I went and I bought a £1 pizza from Iceland. It was grand. That's how you know you're living the high life. Corner from Cahill. Someone get in the box. Or not, because apparently Sherwood just likes to batter them in from outside the box. Stutter to Gomez to Parker. Back to Sherwood again. Finds Waldron. I thought Jack was going to set something up there again. He didn't. Brannigan over the top looking for Cahill. Shea Cahill scores. And we are massive. Every win, if we can just chalk up wins from now until the end of the season, the playoffs are guaranteed. And that's what the boys have to remember, is that as long as we don't drop any points in these last 5 games, the playoffs are absolutely guaranteed. Even if we're just in 7th, the playoffs are absolutely guaranteed. Is that Kelly Valenzuela playing up front for them? No. I was going to say, what? Wild. Parker to Laffy. Back to Beals. Let's get this ball back, please. Please. We're supposed to be pressing. Let's try some. Serena will head it away, but it's not really the pressing I was looking for. Not at all the pressure I was looking for. But we survived. And that's what matters. Stutter now to Waldron. Through for Cahill. Come on, boys. Let's do this. Waldron down the near side. Get a crossover, son. Get it over. Get the ball over. Or give it to Cahill to do getting the ball over. Brannigan. Serena. We're going backwards, guys. We were in the box. Why are we playing it backwards? It's okay. It's with Young. He's tried to find Serena. Cross goes over. Shea Cahill's got 2. Are you buying Streambot for views because there's 7 in the chat and no one is speaking? No, I'm not, Ellis. I guess they're just lurking. Would be my honest guess. Is there's probably just lurking going on. 7's about an average number for the YouTube chat. And if I was buying them, I certainly would buy more than 7. Can tell you that for certain. If I was buying them, I'd buy them by the hundreds. I wouldn't buy 7. In fact, if I bought them by the hundreds, I might be making some money off of YouTube. But there we go. Sereno is going to take a throw in now, and he's going to set up goal number 3. It's coming. Young has a shot. Oh, it's off the woodwork again. So much woodwork in this episode. Or in this stream. I don't know why I keep calling them episodes, because I'm used to being a YouTuber, not a streamer. I still haven't developed the Twitch vocabulary, the streaming vocabulary yet. One has not determined one's streaming vocabulary. One keeps saying episode because one is used to the recordings. Throw in for Waldron. We've got some random Israeli flags. Excellent. Waldron across. Sereno to Parker. Parker to Sherwood. Sherwood over the top looking for, I guess, Sereno. Wasn't the pass of a lifetime. Waldron goes to Stussnell. Come on, let's get goal number 3. We're pressing for it. You can kind of feel it coming. Goal number 3 is coming. It's almost there. Almost there. Cole Brannigan, Captain Zap, has nearly done his thing. And it's 2-0 at half-time. We're looking good. We've had a lot of shots on target so far, so I am happy. Hey Galaxy, how are you doing? Welcome to chat. We are in the process of working our way into the playoffs. Wembley is secured. We just need to get to the playoffs, and Jake Young's hit the woodwork again. He's hit more woodwork than a carpenter today. It's genuinely baffling. Never seen so much off the post kind of action in two games they have so far tonight. We're looking very solid though. A third goal is almost inevitable at this point. We're just waiting for it to come, I feel like. Probably not with Serena going back to Terry unnecessarily. He came from Swans. How's Swan's stream going? Oh, come on. Let's have a goal, buddy. Do enjoy Swan. It was nice to actually spend some time in there last night rather than just casually lurking. I have a list of people to raid that I've scouted all of them personally just to make sure I'm sending everyone to good people, and I got enough of a sense that Swan seems like good people to bring people by yesterday. Why is Fid looking complacent? Are you going to make me change my entire defence around again because you're complacent, buddy? Let's not do that. We're 2-0 up. Let's fight through. I was the one that raided him, yeah. I didn't know if he'd come on like super crazy early or not. I was like, is he just up live? But yeah, I did raid him last night. That was yeah, he was next on my rotation of people to raid. Or he, at least of the list, he was the next person on the list that was online when I raided last night. Yeah, it happens, but then I stream at all sorts of random hours, so like sometimes I hand over to Sean and he's in New Zealand, so Ellis, I'm speaking to the people on Twitch. You can see at the top left of your stream the Twitch chat. We are on both platforms at once because I have the power. I'm not just casually having a conversation with myself. That would be semi-certifiable behaviour. Let's give Lenny a... Oh no, Shooter's complacent. He's not good when he's not complacent. Let's take Brannigan. In fact, we've got a solid lead. Let's again try the Brannigan at left wing back experiment. Beckford ahead of him. It's only for 5 minutes. It should be fine. Well, we do be fancy around here, Alice. We do like to get both of our platforms running. I did stream on Caffeine when that was a thing, but I won't stream on Kick because Kick is for Nazis. So right, superb, good stuff. Caffeine unfortunately did not last, and I can't be asked to set up for like TikTok or Instagram because I don't want to have to try and figure out how I have like a vertical view. That hurts my brain. Have we still not had a youth intake? It can't be far away, unless they're broken by the new patch, which would surprise none of us, to be honest. A win against Merthyr can, in theory, put us up as high as 4th. Which is crazy when you consider that for so much of the season we were in absolutely no danger of getting anywhere near 4th. But we've hit some form. We've gone from having 2 maybe okay half decent strikers to having 4 that we know can reliably make things happen for us. Or we've got a training report for Liam. It's nearly Christmas. Has he been naughty or has he been nice? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Less desirable characteristics have had an unfortunate effect on Riley. Easily led. Out of possession training couldn't improve aggression any further. That's fine. Seeing the benefit of individual focus, feels the individual out of possession training has been given a sign to it's going to produce any more results. Unhappy with training overall, but he's performed well in training. We'll give that a B minus. Well, speaking to Galaxy and Liam, I'm definitely not speaking to Stream Elements. That's just a bot that puts messages in chat for me. Because otherwise I'd have to type stuff myself. And we've lost to Cheshire United in the under-18s, but apparently Liam's had a good game. There we go, good times. Good times. So it's got to be youth intake week this week. I think we'll get them on or around the 13th. I'm hoping the intake is good this time, Liam, but apparently the best we're getting is E-rated players, but I've seen that happen before, and then suddenly you just get a wonder kid come through. So let's not hold it to it. There we go. Our youth intake is here. On the morning of the Merthyr game, definitely a time where in real life, as a manager, you would want to be getting a message saying, hey, come and look at these youth players. They're all good prospects. Well, Liam, you've got two. You can claim 2 of these, or you can roll them over, basically. Best ones are this guy, Luke Caunter, who has pace. Yeah, I would wait, to be honest. We'll give Simon the choice when he comes in as well, if he comes in, because I suspect he might want to wait until we get a different youth intake from another season or elsewhere, because these guys all look terrible. Like, I kind of want to give Ellis, to get a name a youth intake player, you have to be in the stream chat. It's a redeem for the Twitch chat. Had a good time scouting Benfica Sporting Alliance regens. Lots of gems there. That's true. That's true. I don't think any of them are coming to us at Hemel, unfortunately. I kind of want to sign this guy just because he's Guyanese. We've got a Kosovan too. Look at us getting a Kosovan through. He's terrible. I don't think he's got future international written all over him. I mean, I have the redeems on Twitch for a reason, Ellis. It's not really a bargaining for kind of deal. Unfortunately, it's a specific redeem for the Twitch followers. But you should still follow me on YouTube, because it's been 100% proven that all of the best people do. In fact, doctors recommend it. Not medical doctors. My brother-in-law recommends it. He's a doctor. That's fine, Ellis. That's fine. I don't really do emotional blackmail. I would have to do emotions for that, and I only do emotions when I'm losing. I don't think we change anything. Frankly, I think we're good to play Merthyr. We're on a good run of form. These boys are smashing it. And playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. Show everyone their recent praise is justified. Good. Do that. We're playing Merthyr. 4-5-1 is Merthyr's intentions. That's great. We're going to carry on with our 6 at the back system because it's working. I hate it because it's super defensive, but it's working. and we're going to try and fight our way up the table, claw our way over them. Third is probably the best we can do at this stage, but third is still pretty strong considering there was a long period of the season where third looked ambitious at best. So we'll take it. I mean, to be fair, playoffs looked ambitious at best for a lot of this season too. Sereno, come on, get the ball forward. Parker, come on, big boy. Just giving it back to Sherwood. Just what he's going to do. Fid, come on, get the ball forward. There we go. To Waldron. Cahill over the top, looking for Young. Chests it on to Sereno. Through for Jake Young again. He cuts it back. Ronnie Stutter is there, and the Young and Stutter partnership has led to goals again. They are back. They took a couple of games off just to rest, recharge, make sure the other boys were doing some work. Jake's wearing like yoga pants under his shorts and socks, or like really white tights. Interesting. It's probably not that cold. That's 4 degrees. I suppose it is that cold. And wet. We'll let him off. We'll let him off because we are ahead. And in fact, we're going to use a shout. Why not? Let's use a shout. Happy smiley faces all over the pitch. Happy smiley faces smiling happily. We've got a corner. Big boy time. Any big boy. Oh, it was Parker that time. Hit the post. It went out. Absolutely smashing them on the stats. Absolutely smashing them on the stats. Tortoiseshell's an incredible name for a defender. Jensen Tortoiseshell. Unbelievable stuff. Almost sounds made up. Almost. Right, let's get this back. Let's get goal number 2. That's the plan. Goal number 2. Sherwood across his own goal. Don't necessarily like that from a defender, but we'll go with it. Yeah, this tactic's looking really good, and considering very little thought went into it, bar we were shipping too many goals. I mean, that was the only reason I went to this tactic. I mean, you were here when I did it. The only reason we went to this tactic was because we were shipping too many goals. But it is working. I might shove it on the workshop. Just to let other people try it out. Yes, Alice, I do have tattoos. Thanks. I'm not showing them on stream, but I do have tattoos. Stutter. Let's get goal number 2, please. Oh, Parker now. Oh. Might have to make a cup of tea in a minute. Might have to be a cup of tea in a minute. Is this a place where you could show me? No, it's not. No, it's not. Not because it's anywhere I can't show on stream, just because it's impractical to show you on stream. I would have to be some kind of Russian circus gymnast. Sereno is coming off for Shooter, I guess. I don't randomly connect with people on Facebook or Insta. I'm sorry, it's not a thing I do. You're welcome to follow me on Insta, that's fine, but yeah, I'm not really sharing stuff on there with randomers thing. Oh, Jesus. I've got to stop burning the candle at both ends, that's not helping either. That'll do for now. That's 2 good subs. Everyone else is just kind of chilling, doing their thing. Fid's not doing anything particularly special. Waldron's down, and he's going to be injured, so I guess we'll take him off for Jeremy Watara. Fid off for a Gumbo. And Captain Zap can come off for Frimpong. And I reckon we're probably good from there to see this one out. And hopefully something good will come. I mean, that's lucky. Oh. I think we're definitely going to have a cup of tea after this game. I think that's going to be the plan. Wake myself back up. What? I don't know what that message was about, Ellis. Seemed kind of gross, I'll be honest. Okay, we did it. We made it through that. Okay, we're up into 6th. We're up into 6th. We are chasing down Radcliffe and Spenny. Our next 2 games are the 2 easiest of the run-in. Simon, hi, welcome to chat. So we just had our youth intake. You've got to rename a player redeemed. You are allowed to roll it over. I don't mind you rolling it over because all of these guys look absolute garbage, to be honest. But I hope you're well. Hope you are well indeed. In fact, while you decide, I'm gonna go and make a cup of tea to wake myself back up. Oh, trouble trying to make a midstream cup of tea is you can't make a good cup of tea at a fast enough speed to be able to both have a great cup of tea and be streaming quickly. And Simon, you're good. Fetching the wife from the Xmas do just done. Good times. Did you want any of these youth players, or do you want to roll them over, Simon? That's the big decision. I would probably suggest don't. to be honest. I'm not saying they all look terrible, but okay, we'll do that. Alan Conway, the goalkeeper. All right, we'll do that. He's going to become Scissor Tozzer. All right, good stuff. I can spell and type. There we go. We'll make sure we give him a contract. Good. £260 per year. Baller. That man can't even buy Haribo with his wages. You think I'm kidding, but that's like a £5 a week. Right. Altering them next. Let's rest those players. That's a good idea because they're having a good time. How many days is that gap? 3. 3-day gap. Ronnie Stutter's wanted. That's it. Dreaming of the gold-plated Bentley that you can maybe get out of a Christmas cracker. Marcus wanted by Eastleigh. Ronnie is wanted by Barn. Oh, he's in need of a contract. Oh, he doesn't want I remember he didn't want a contract last time, did he? Does Michael Parker want a contract yet? He finally does. Good. Will you take, please, 30 grand a year? Come on, bud. 32. I don't really want to go higher than 32. I have, for reasons unknown this afternoon, I've been sat playing well, I say for reasons unknown, I know the reasons. I've been playing FC25 today. Because I had an idea for a video, and I didn't know if it was workable. And I didn't want to buy FC26 if it wasn't workable, because frankly I play about 3 hours of FIFA every year. And FC25's manager mode absolutely sucks. Just, it's so tedious. Like, I know things like contract negotiations are pretty much exactly the same as FM, just with slightly fancier graphics. But my god, watching the same, like, set piece intros to 30 negotiations is like pulling teeth. It's a great reminder that FM26 could always be worse. PES is better than FC. That's fair. Do they even still do PES? Really rare. Right, Altrincham. Altrincham next. I've seen people playing modded PES. I was intrigued. Simon has a contract, good stuff. Does PES actually have a manager mode though? Because the reason I don't play a lot of FIFA is just because it's too easy. I shall have a look then. I shall have a look at PES. Because FIFA is unbearably too easy. As demonstrated by the fact that earlier I've got a county ground more, so I saw about it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, as demonstrated by the fact that I decided to randomly have a game of Volta on the highest difficulty setting earlier. Swindon against Oxford, and I beat them 17-2 in 6 minutes. And I was like, FIFA's still too easy then. Don't see why we changed that team, it's doing well. Look, I don't know why they don't just make FIFA harder. Oh yeah, I played FIFA Manager back in the day, loved it. I've still got the first one on here somewhere. Hey Benny, welcome. What movie? People like you would never play. Oh right, I don't. To be fair, the original FIFA Manager was incredible. It was better than the Championship Manager / FM that came out the same year. But because EA are EA, they found a way to screw up that title. I thought I was going to do a video during the wait for FM26 where I revisited a couple of the old FIFA Manager games, and the original FIFA Manager, still fantastic, just absolute bastard to capture any footage of in OBS, and FIFA Manager 14 is terrible, and that's the most recent one. Go on. Oh. 1-0 already. I think 3 more points after this should be enough to secure us. Should be enough to secure us the playoffs. Unless results are going our way elsewhere. Yeah, 3 more points would secure us the playoffs. Kings Lynn might even be within reach. Just. They'd have to drop points between now and us playing them. But they might be within reach for an easy playoffs. How are they doing right now? Drawing with Macclesfield, but Macclesfield are top. So they could drop points today. I haven't had it resurface yet, but I haven't done any in-game tactical changes yet since then, so I don't know. Absolutely gutted with how much that ruined that game though. Like, it ended up being a great match in the end, but absolutely should have won that. And without spoiling too much for Monday, it's absolutely ruined our form. So I was like, how is James Brophy scored? It's not 1-0. It's 1-0 to us. But James Brophy is managing Altrincham. I assume that's James Brophy. I can't click on him. It's a link, but I can't click on it. Go figure. I chose a new one. So because we were losing so badly, I tried to switch to the tactic we were using with... I want to say Hemel originally. I think it was the 4-3-3 we were using with Hemel when we got here. We definitely used it in the stream, I'm sure. Or I might have been using it with Apollonia, I can't remember. But essentially I tried to switch one 4-3-3 setup for another 4-3-3 setup, and it just rearranged all of my players. And then I then tried to switch to an out of the box 4-4-2. Same. It just wasn't having either. So I don't know what the issue was there. Right, Sereno, bud, you're going to come out for Quinn, who's going to put in a performance today. He promised me he'd be a good boy. Parker is tiring, so we'll just go straight in with a Gumbo there. Captain Zap can come off for Beckford. That's a standard sub at this point. And then we'll stick Tim and Ty up top. Straight swap for our strike force. Just because Tim and Ty have been looking good. Elodie, welcome. My Orleans save has gone remarkably well, but I might have run myself into trouble by signing Ocean Toussaint as the goalkeeper I gave star player is drastically worse than the former PSG backup. Yeah. That will happen. Come on, let's get it clear. Let's get a second goal. Oh, it's okay. Jack Waldron's here. Jack Waldron's decided he's going to step up. Ty Sodje just scored. Quinn Shooter got himself an assist. He's never this good. He's never assists good. He's usually just please don't get sent off good. But that's a pretty strong cross, and that's a pretty good header. And Ty Sodje stepped up when we need him to, and having four strikers has become really useful. Scopar's Ocean is only 22. They couldn't find enough playing time for her. Well, their loss, your gain. That's the story of FM. They're playing more or less exactly the same tactic as us. I mean, slightly different roles, but weird. That reminds me, I was gonna throw this tactic on the workshop, wasn't I? That was the plan. Oh, Jesus Christ, Harry Stringfellow. My word, take a bow, son. Take a bow. What a goal. Like, yeah, it was helped by the fact that Terry was miles off his line, but to control that and put it away, top stuff. Top stuff. It's not going to affect the result. And deserving, to be honest, deserving. So, table now, we sit still in 5th. The gap to Radcliffe is down to a point. And Kings Lynn are still 4 points above us. So, we need them to get a draw in the next round of games, which I think is the Monday following this. We need for Radcliffe to lose to whoever. Let's look at a fixture list. We'll see what's actually happening with the fixture list. That's a better idea. So, I wish I could drag that across. It'd make my life a lot easier. This must be. Oh no, it's just not showing it. All this wasted space. It's just not showing us what we need to see. Okay, so Kings Lynn are playing Oxford City, so we need Oxford City to do us a favour, and Murder are playing Radcliffe. We need them to do us a favour. I am going to have that as a scouted match just so I can get the result coming through for it, but it's going to be a tough one. But if Kings Lynn and Radcliffe, or even if just Kings Lynn drop points, we've still got a fighting chance of grabbing third place, which at this level is really important because that means we get a bye to the semi-final of the playoffs, which we're going to need. Honestly, Oxford City have just been relegated as well, so they have nothing to play for. But I don't know if I can rely on this team to put together 3 or 4 results on the bounce at the moment. I always lose the tactics screen. Right, let me save. I've got to save it and then I can export, haven't I? So we'll save that and then hopefully it'll let me export that. There we go. So if anyone wants to grab that, that'll be on Steam shortly. I don't know how long it takes to... Also, 15 stream streak for Simon. Outstanding work. Unfortunately, lost 3 players to Nantes, Paris FC and AFC Toronto 200 chairman saying that's the deal he can't refuse. It happens. It happens to the best of us, unfortunately. Happens to the best of us. Parker's got his new contract. That's beautiful. That's ticked through nicely. Okay, 2 games left of the league season, followed by playoffs, followed by the FA Trophy. And the FA Trophy is coming to Hemel Hempstead. But we need to maintain our form, frankly, for the rest of the season. Otherwise, nothing good will come. Valkanis has gone to Zante. Lucky bugger. Again, I'm not going to change the team. This team's working. This team's on fire right now. I'd be mad to change it. Would have to be injuries that would cause me to change this, because this tactic's working, the team's working. 3 points puts us in the playoffs for certain, and we're up against Shevchenko and Yakubu. I just saw a Yakubu there too. It's worrying. But yeah, if you want to grab this tactic, like I said, go grab it on Steam. It should be uploaded now. In fact, I can check. I can check if it's uploaded now, can't I? Workshop, my files I've posted. Yep, it should be live on there now. So yeah, feel free to have a play. Tell me if it's any good for you. Certainly been good for us on this series. So that's good. I think I might be able to re-obtain the Canadian player at a later point to they'll develop better and probably haunt me for the next 10-15 seasons. That's always how that goes too. Always how that goes, Elodie. Right, come on, goals. We just need to win. Feels like a YouTube video to me a back three tactic that actually works. Yeah, but Jake Young scores. Simon, you and I both know, with my luck, it will turn out that it just works with this specific team on this specific save. We both know that'll be what happens. I'm like, I've been trying this tactic out on stream and it's really working for us. And then I'll plug it in with like Manchester United and they'll score less points than Wolves. But I do have a save I set up to be like a fresh every time tactics test thing. It was a plan I had. There might be. I'll try it out. It won't be this weekend for sure. But I'll try it out at some stage. I'll give it a test. The trouble is that with the tactics test video, I had issues because I couldn't actually off everything and not gone in. We've got lucky. I couldn't actually get the stats I needed to see how well the tactic was working to rate it against other tactics. I didn't want to do all the maths. And I haven't checked actually to see if that's been fixed. Go on, let's get a second goal. Oh, it's a penalty given. And we know the rules of the channel. Which are, I can never click on the thing I want. Actually, I am going to break the rules because as much as I want Mason Terry to take this penalty, Ronnie Stutters on a 4.6. Sorry, 6.4. And I'd like him to get a goal just to get his form back up. Which I know sounds weird, but it has actual ramifications. I know Jake Young should be taking it, but Ronnie's got the goal from it. And that'll hopefully help get his form back on track. I know it's cheating the game just a little bit, but, you know, to be fair, so is having a goalkeeper take a penalty. And frankly, Ronnie has deserved goals. That's goal number 20 for the season. See, it's only taken him up to a 7 now. But it will help him out, and he should... That's it. It should help rectify his form a little bit. And we need that going into the back end of the season. Serino's going to go and help us get a third. Great cross. Oh, no one there, but Waldron. Oh, Jack Waldron. I realised as I was putting together stuff to record the Preston rebuild video I've been doing that I've actually got Jack Waldron in my squad at Preston. I've picked him up somewhere along the line. I don't know where from. And presumably whatever club he starts with, but I don't remember signing him. There's a couple of other players as well from this this series that I found in the Preston squad as well. It was really weird. But such is life. That's third goal. Third goal would be great because then I can take off some tired legs comfortably. I'd like it if Ronnie could get a second, because that rating's dropping fast because he's just not performing an open play. Jack Waldron almost got another one. We've got a corner. Let's take... I've got to actually visually see it. because one of these strikers can't play in one of these roles. I don't know which one's which. Let's stick Ty on, just to kind of save Ronnie's rating a bit. Let's take off Lenny for Quinn. And who do I want to protect? I think we'll take off Frankie Fid for a Gumbo and I'll leave it there for now. Brain was saying, do I rest Jack or not? Probably don't. Not yet, because he looks like he wants to score a goal. But obviously, if we get a bit more tiredness creeping in, we'll deal with that when we deal with it. Maguire, ready for a corner to be defended. Great stuff. Great stuff. Off the crossbar. Push them back out. Push them back out the box. Just push them out the box. Great stuff. Keep doing that. Excellent. Excellent. Now we're going to get a third goal. Jack is tiring. He's going to have to come off. We'll wait till the ball's kicked so it can't reset itself. Beautiful. Just over the bar from Parker. Let's rest Jake as well. We'll send Tim in. Keep all of our strikers fresh and sort of match fit and ready to go. Watara's just been murdered on the wing. He's got it back though. He's fine. He's back to life. He's okay. Sherwood to Gomez to Agungbo to Brannigan to Sudjay. Sudjay with a shot. I really have got to stop calling players that get brought down viciously players being murdered. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream. Liam might have seen it in the news recently. In Swindon, someone was murdered by a 13-year-old girl. And anyway, long story short, I wondered why I hadn't heard from my therapist in a while, and it turns out that the person who was murdered was in fact my therapist. That was odd. Because I hadn't seen the name of the person who'd been murdered anywhere, and then I called the office and I was like, I haven't had an appointment through for ages. Like, yeah, she's dead, and I was like, okay. So that's good. Right, we're not catching Kings Lynn because they have won. So fourth is the best we can do, but fourth gives us home advantage for the first game, which is good. That's okay. I mean, it's one of those kind of shit happens situations. I know it's an awful way to think about it, but that probably a therapist could fix. But you know, I didn't kill her. She wasn't related to me. I don't know what happens. It was just an odd coincidence. Although strangely not the first person I know that's been murdered, which kind of puts me in Jessica Fletcher territory. Don't know if I like that. Yeah. It's not quite as murdery out there as it looks. Yeah. I mean, there seems to be some doubt as to whether the 13-year-old girl actually did it. I do have to say, for legal reasons, allegedly, there does seem to be some doubt as to whether she actually did it or not. She's not been charged yet, I believe, just arrested. Right, one change to the team for the next game. I'm going to put Agungbo back in at the back because I think he's slightly better than Fid. Why has that done that? It hasn't worked at any point so far. Why is that now working? Also, I don't know if you can hear my upstairs neighbour, but she's absolutely clod hopping around. Right, I want a Gumbo there. I want Parker there. I don't know how she does it. My neighbour upstairs is about 4'10" and weighs nothing, but then I hear her all day walking around. It sounds like she's wearing concrete shoes. How long did the car alarm go on for last night? Well, I went to bed at 4:30 this morning and it was still going off. And I'd lost count at 100 and something by then. So that was fun. Yeah, it's mad. She's tiny, but she just stomps around up there. It's like living underneath a baby elephant. Like, I can always tell when she's not at work. Okay, the final showdown of the regular season. Kings Lynn Town. It's going to be fine. Playoffs are secure. They're in the bag. That's done. We are just playing to beat Kings Lynn, hurt their form a bit, and secure fourth. Because I want us to have home advantage for the first game of the playoffs. That's the plan. So, let's do it. Ronnie Stutter's still not fully match fit. How many games has he played in a row now? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's played 9 games in a row and he's still not fully match fit. I don't know how that's even possible. They're not even like crazy spaced out. Right, any big names in there to watch out for? No one, but Shadrach Ogie is a fantastic name. Sounds like he lives under a bridge on Emmerdale or something. Apologies to Shadrach Ogie if he's watching. He is a real person as well. Apologies. It's quite a bumpkiny name though. Gonna get an angry letter from Shadrach's mum. Alright, we're underway. Last game of the league season. And playoffs are on the line. Promotion is a possibility. Macclesfield and Fylde are playing for the title. Are they playing each other? We'll see in a second. I don't think they are. Both teams deserve to go up, and I don't want to play either team in the playoffs, but I will have to play one of them, which is a problem. Come on, let's just get across them. Excellent. Good. Corner. Given away, but it's fine. Waldron to Cahill. Back to Waldron. Waldron gives the ball away to Bridge, and we're on the back foot again. Oh, Sereno's cut all the way across to cut that out. Sherwood over the top, looking for Stutter. Jake Young scores. I am loving Sherwood. He offside. Just to pick out that pass. Outstanding. Deserves all the love in the world for that. We'll encourage the boys. We've got a free kick. We're not going to see it because I encouraged the boys. Doesn't matter much. We are doing our best. We are currently still in 4th. What are Filed and Mac doing? Let's just pause that quick. Filed are 0-0 at Tamworth. Macclesfield are 0-0 at Oxford City. I think both teams are down. City definitely are. Tamworth are mid-table, to be fair. Apparently there's names that are uniquely Australian, American, etc. The ones in Canada are almost always French, like Nomi, Mathieu, etc. They also seem to assess for naming their daughters Talia. Yeah. It does happen. It's usually because someone famous happens in that country that these things tend to occur. There is was a vaguely famous Talia from Australia that I knew of. It'll come to me who she was. It will come to me. I will Google it. So at the moment there are there have been two top class athletes from Australia called Talia. 3 in fact. There's Talia McGrath, who is the captain of the Australian women's cricket team, Talia Gibson, who is their top female tennis player, and Talia Martin, who is a sprinter, apparently. And also there's a Talia Zucker, who is in Neighbours, allegedly. Oh yeah, Harry will be rare in the US because of the hairy thing. Also... And yet, weirdly, I've met a lot of Americans called Craig, even though no American can say Craig properly. So, figure that out. Because it is not and will never be Craig. Like, if I meet an American called Craig, I'm going to call him Craig. I'm not going to call him Craig. I refuse. Poor Sherwood scores. Poor Sherwood's reign of terror continues. What a beast. What a manly beast of a man. Oh, because I've got a Gumbo in the team now. He's now filling the role of the defender outside the box because it's moved Sherwood in because he's bigger. Which is nice. That's weaponry thinking. Jack Waldron is having an absolute nightmare today. And Shay Cahill. And our 2 strikers. It's not usually a situation that happens all at once. Right, Jack off for Jeremy, Shay off for Beckford's, Stutter for Ty, Jake for Tim, and Gomins or Brannigan. I think we take off Gomins because he's harder to replace as a starter. Did you see some Finland team got relegated and they set their stand on fire? What? In the US, Naomi and Nomi are more common. The French version, this was for anti-Italian immigration, or in the US, it's likely to end up demographically like Argentina, probably, but with less Welsh people. Alright, I have to have a look at this team in Finland sets ground on fire. 1 second. I got so excited typing that I did not spell that anywhere near correctly. And I'm still not spelling it correctly. Drastically more French and Germans, and Argentina was already full of Germans. Well, they had war crimes charges to escape. So obviously. So this is the fun that appears to be happening. Teen amidst starting blaze that destroyed famous Finnish football stadium stands. FC Hakkara, one of Finland's most successful clubs, having won 9 Finnish championships and 12 titles since its founding in 1934. Great club. Teenagers confessed starting a fire destroyer stand at the stadium. He can't face criminal charges due to his age. 3 minors were present. They admitted to igniting an object that sparked the fire, which completely destroyed the end stand, damaged portions of the artificial turf. Detective Inspector Majestina Tamisto said in their statement. Excellent. No criminal charges. Fire broke out 8 p.m. on Sunday, spread through the wooden structure, which held 400 spectators at the 3,200 capacity stadium built in 1934. Damage cost not being calculated will be substantial. I mean, to be fair, it held 400 spectators. It's probably not that expensive to rebuild. Let's be completely honest. Known as Factory Field in English, it sits in Valkeakoski, a town of about 20,000 people. That's fun. That's fun. I mean, it's not fun, it's criminal damage, but you know. French noble, the Southern Hemisphere outside of French colonies, so any content of French is more than Argentina, yeah? But also, like I said, Argentina has also got a lot of Welsh people living there, so figure that one out. I mean, I know exactly why that happened. Long story short, they discovered a really, really valuable coal seam in Argentina in the late 1800s, early 1900s, and the Welsh were the world's leading experts in mining coal at the time, so they imported a bunch of Welsh coal miners to the point where Welsh is now still the official second language of Argentina. There are in fact more Welsh speakers in Argentina than there are in Wales. There you go, that's a fun fact. Right, come on, let's get a second goal. 10 minutes to go. Oh, Cole Brannigan went for the cheeky curler. Radcliffe have got above us. Come on, one more goal. One more goal just to keep Radcliffe down. One more goal, guys. Very attacking. No messing around, very attacking. We just want a goal. It's not going to happen. It's okay. We've still got the playoffs. Welsh also ended up in Michigan for the same reason as the lower peninsula was and still full of coal and the upper full of ore. Yeah. But is Welsh the official second language of Michigan? That's the question. I suspect if there was going to be one, it wouldn't be Welsh. Right, so playoffs are on. That's great. We don't know who we're playing yet because I believe we'll play Telford, and I think Radcliffe will play Spennymoor. And then if we beat Telford, I think we'll play Kings Lynn again. and then the winner of Radcliffe Spennymoor will play Files, and then winners play each other. I think. Yeah, I would probably assume the same, Melody. That sounds largely accurate. But yeah, there's your fun pub quiz trivia of the day. At least that the official second language of Argentina is Welsh. That one day that will come up on a pub quiz, and you'll be so glad I told you that. Right. Poor Sherwood, 2 goals in 6 games for the ex-Villa guy that we signed on a free on deadline day. Mad. Okay, so we are playing Spennymoor, apparently. I am 90% sure that's not how that works in real life. 90% sure we were supposed to play Telford. But okay. Doesn't matter that much. Brief update from the board. Any talks regarding future expectations will commence after the upcoming final. They feel like I'm doing an unbelievable job and I'm clearly the right manager for the job, while they are about to get disappointed. And they're looking forward to Hemel Hempstead's talent participation in the final. Buddy. It's a lot of pressure. Not a penny more in Spennymoor, indeed. Now, I think we've had a mixed bag of results against Spenny this season, too. I vaguely remember we've had a mixed bag of results against Spenny. But I can't remember for certain. Is the thing where I can find out still in the game? Previous meetings. Yeah, played 4, won 2, drawn 1, lost 1. We have been marginally better than them across the season. Or across the last 2 seasons. We'll see. We'll see. I thought we played them in a cup, but we haven't. But this is the one. We are going to get through to the playoff final, win the playoffs, then win the FA Trophy at Wembley, and then we're going to wait for people to just throw job offers at us. Because you'd have to be mad. You'd have to be mad not to hire us right now. What is available-ish? So, TS Galaxy in South Africa. Porto B in the Liga Portugal 2. Limavady United. Swansea City. Bengaluru, Barnsley, couple of jobs in Brazil, Hibs, there's a voice in my head telling me there's no chance we get the Hibs job, but have Hibs just gone down? No. Let's try it. Screw it. In for a penny. Lisbon have just been relegated. There's no one else that, Telstar maybe? We'll find out at the end of the season. We'll have a look at the end of the season. Scale Women's League Cup match with SC Flurry 91. They have a 16-year-old worth 650. Jesus. That is a lot of money. That is primo financialis. Okay, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're going to get to the final. I'm not worried that you are. Let's go. Let's go get this. Let's go get this. Yeah, I would assume scary high potential. But I haven't played I haven't played any women's football since the update has come out, but I would put her on a shortlist because women's teams were, for realism, really bad at renewing contracts. Allegedly on purpose. So maybe keep half an eye on that. I don't really want to change this team. So I won't. Right. Let's go beat Spenny. We will be champions of something by midnight. Excellent. Media have given us a lot of credit lately. Put on worthy display. This is the team that's going to fire us to the National League. If we can get through the next 3 games we have to play together. But it's fine. We're going to do it. It's raining, because it's always raining on FM26. Let's go. Let's go. We've beaten Spenny recently. They've got to be worried. With largely this same team. Early chance. Cahill taking it. Into the box. I thought someone had been pushed there. It's okay. It's with Sherwood. Sherwood into the box. Looking for an opportunity to go somewhere. Back into the box. Cahill puts it wide. But it's touched one of their players. And it's going to be a corner. We're not going to see the corner. But I'm feeling quietly confident that we can get this done. I say quietly. I'm not ever quiet because I'm streaming. Young. Cahill. That's okay. I'd have given it to Jack, but okay. Can we give it to Jack now? Thanks. When I said give it to Jack, I meant give it to Jack. There we go. Thank you. Because Jack sets up Ronnie Stutter. Ronnie Stutter scores. And Hemel Hempstead Town are going to be in the semi-final of the National League North playoffs. Because stop the count. Stop the count. That's the game. Playoffs, they does be coming. We hit form at the right time. We're carrying our form through. Got another corner. Another chance for a big boy to do a heading. Marcus Gomez. He's not even particularly a big boy, I don't think. What's he, 6'3"? Which is tiny for our team. 6'1". Midget for our team. You can't say midget anyway. Dwarf? I don't know. Anyway, he's very tiny for our team. And either way, it was Parker that headed it down to him. It's fine. Either way, Gomez scores. That's his first goal for 36 matches. Which is not surprising. He's an offensive midfielder. His whole job is to literally protect our defence. And he does it very well. Brannigan out wide for Sereno. Can we make it 3? Not like that we can't, but it's okay. We'll get back, we'll cover. Sereno absolutely flying back. Great stuff. Over the bar. And now we build for goal number 3. Just play it across our goal. We don't even care anymore. No one can touch us. Sherwood for Waldron. Waldron on a tear now. Into the box. Jack Waldron goes it alone. Their goalkeeper's hurt. Shoot more. Where is my shoot on sight instruction? Just shoot on sight. Keeper's broken. I think I can see what kind of broken, but the keeper's broken. Just peppering the goals. Oh, Sherwood's having a pop. What a man. What a man. What a signing Sherwood's been. It's a tiny tactical change that I'm just using to take advantage of their goalkeeper being hurt. But sometimes you have to play dirty to win football matches. And that's what we're going to do. If they score, we'll turn long shots off again because we were dominating them with them off. But I just want us to score a random worldie. It's really all I'm looking for is for us to score a random worldie past their crippled goalkeeper. Because why not? Why not? It's time to think about resting players too. That's a ball forward. We're going to get it back. Gomez to Sereno. Back to Gomez. Ogumbo over the top. Looking for Young. Can't find him. Brannigan headed away again. White with the ball. Let's get... Oh, Brannigan's in there. Young. Out to Brannigan again. Cahill. Cahill through ball for Stutter. It's fallen to Stutter again. Ronnie Stutter and Jack Waldron have combined for the second time in this game. It is 3-0. This is job done. Everyone say hello to the playoffs. It's just done at this point. Mission accomplished. At 3-0, we can take some people off for fitnesses. Young is looking complacent. That's not okay. We'll put Big Tim on. Actually, Big Tim can't do that. Put Ty on then. Let's give Jack a rest. Stick Quinn on. And I guess we'll take Cahill and Brannigan off for Beckford and Frimpong. That'll do. Final next, or is this still league? This is the playoffs. We are 1 foot in the semi-final. Opponents have brought out their youth team, it looks like. We will, I would imagine, have finished this season by midnight, Simon, is what I'm saying. Especially because our current plan is just to shoot at them from anywhere because their goalkeeper is injured. So we're just peppering them with shots until his arm falls off or whatever. And then we'll keep peppering them with shots. Because why not? Ouattara, let's do it. Let's get a fourth goal. Ouattara into the box. Dinks it over the top, headed away. We've got to get back and defend, which shouldn't be a big issue. Except I've just taken off our 2 speedy boys. It's fine. Yes, we've conceded, but we're not stressing. There's 15 minutes to go. We're looking good. We've got fresh legs all over the pitch. Ty Sodje's on there if we need an emergency goal. It's just what he does. Ronnie Stutter's on a hat-trick. It's apparently a throw-in. There we go. We're back on it. Sodje through for Stutter. How has he missed that? How has Ronnie missed that? Come on, Ronnie. Come on. Come on. Hat-trick hero time. Oh, not with that shooting. Is their keeper wearing a bandage on his head? I will check if we get another highlight. Because that would be incredible attention to detail for Sports Interactive. We're not going to see. We are through to the semi-final though. That was a good win for us. Job done. Bring on whoever is next. Filed, possibly. It is filed. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We don't stress. We don't panic. We rest the players for 2 days. Whoever is alive at the end of those 2 days starts. We go again. And again. And again. Will Ronnie take a new contract yet? No. He will if we get promoted. He'll take a new contract the second we get promoted. Winton believes playoffs are winnable. I think he's right. I think he's right. I think we're taking 2 trophies this season. A playoff trophy and an FA trophy. What does concern me is I think the playoff final is scheduled for the same day as the FA trophy. So one of them could get rearranged. Probably the playoff final. I think it's probably ranked slightly less important than the FA trophy. But we'll find out because we're going to be playing in it in both games. Right, let's just check. Everyone fit is the first question. Is everyone going to be fit for the game? Because I'm tinkering with nothing. Tinkering with nothing. Right. Okay, fitness tests. It's just Josh Mullins. He's recovering from fractured ribs. What's our head-to-head with Filed like? Not good. We've beaten them once since the start of this save. We weren't even here when we beat them. And that was in the FA Trophy away at Mill Farm, funnily enough. So I guess history needs to repeat itself. But maybe they're not taking this seriously. Who knows? No changes to the team. I'd be mad. I'd be mad to change this team. There is such good form. They know each other so well. This tactic is on fire. They have got a really good strike force, though. That worries me. This Twos, Whittaker, Hugill thing with Batoni on the bench worries me. But we've also got 6 at the back, essentially. So it's what it is. Love how there's still no introduction in the game for the playoffs. Excellent, good coding. Right, Brannigan, let's get an early goal. Scare them. That was a hell of a header. Is that Harvey Davis, the ex-Liverpool goalkeeper? Because that's also an insane player to have playing for them. They've got such a good team. It's no surprise they were in the title mix right till the end. I mean, to be honest, if they don't go up, they've been robbed, but I'm happy to rob them. Cahill goes forward for Ronnie Stutter. Back to Jack. Jack down the line. Stutter's there. Let's cut it back. We've tried. Should have scored. How has Cole not scored that? It's okay, we are by far the better team today. But until someone puts the ball in a net, it doesn't really matter. And that's the trouble. Right, Brannigan through to Cahill. Back to Brannigan for Jake Young. Out wide for Sereno. Jake Young needs a big game today because he's been a little bit off the boil lately. Sereno into the box. Cut it back. Cut it back. Inside. Jake Young. Oh, blocked. We've got a throw. Pressure continuing. Pressure not continuing. It's fine. We're all over them. We are all over them like a rash. They've not had a shot yet. It's been 20 minutes. I realise I'm setting myself up verbally to get FM'd horribly here. But we're all over them. Sherwood, come on. Good ball here would be perfect. Hugill now running at us, and this is where they score, isn't it? Come on, just block it. Good. Oh, my words. Oh, no. No, 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 yes. Come on, boys. Don't make me send Ty in. Let's get this done. We've been all over them for the first 20 minutes of the match. How are we falling apart now? How are we falling apart now? Come on. Get rid of it. Come on, just get a goal. Get a goal. We can work from level. I've lost my cursor. There we go. Encourage the boys. Encourage them. Just be encouraged. Stutter on the ball. Come on, time to break. Time to break. He's going alone. Ronnie Stutter could be scoring the goal of the season. Almost scored the goal of the season there. Almost had the goal of the season. Okay, this is it. Big boy at the back post, please. Found the big boy at the back post, he just didn't score it. It's half time. Alright. Right, we'll grab you boys. You need to be better. And you, Shay. Don't think you're hiding. You need to be better. Everyone else, just turn it up a little bit. Just turn it up a touch. One goal, and we're back in it. It is kind of a next goal wins situation, it feels like. We will always press Junior Robinson. That's a good shout. Let's get back for some defending. Oh, Waldron with a header. Young finds Brannigan to Parker. Sereno over the top, looking for the run of Cahill. Heads it in the path of Ronnie Stutter. He's hit the woodwork. Come on, Shay. I get the sense you're feeling it, Shay. Come on. Oh. Oh, so tense. So tense. Just want a goal. We have been unlucky. It's so tense. Come on, Young. Over the top, looking for Waldron. Jack's there. Jack finds Cahill. Jack with a cross, looking for Jake Young. Cut it back. Oh, off the woodwork again. How many times are we going to hit the post? Alright, big guns time. Right, Jake, I'm sorry, buddy. You've tried, but Ty's going in. Gomez is coming out for Frimpong, who is motivated. Love to see it. Brannigan is coming off for Beckford. I think I'm going to take Parker off for Fid too, because Parker's not been looking fantastic. I've got our sub left. When do we start chasing the game? That's the question. I think now. I think we pull the trigger now. I've been trying to avoid doing this. But needs must. Ty, can you play target man? Ty? Okay, you're gonna go and be a... Oh, you really do deep line, channel forward better, don't you? Okay, you're going to be the channel. Tim, I would like you to target forward, because I think you're the biggest of our strikers. You are. We are going route 1, very attacking. I can always change it back if we score, but for now we just need that goal. And that'll do it. Lenny Serino's, I'm a genius. Lenny Serino's done it immediately. In fact, that was before the tactical change had been made. It's okay, it's fine. I've got belief in this system. It leaves a little bit frail at the back, but we've got to give it a go. We've got to go for it. If not now, then when? That's the question. If not now, then when? Because that's huge. That's a huge goal. Please don't concede from this corner. Oh. This should be a final whistle highlight. Hoping we get another sub at the final whistle so I can go back to the formation we had. Because as good as this has been, Ready for us to break the game? Good. Right, Frimpong. You're going back there. That's fine. No. Don't, please don't have broken it. I swear if you've broken it. Right. Tim up there. Ronnie is gonna come out for... Put Frimpong there. Ronnie for... Watara. And if you're wondering, I did just base that on height. And now we go to extra time. Now we go to extra time. And we try and get it done. We've gone back to our original tactic. We've kept it simple. Ronnie was tiring and not playing well anyway, so we've not lost anything by taking him off. We just have to steal one goal. It is extra time, we missed the playoffs, it's extra time. I'll even go to penalties if it has to. Come on, let's get ball over the top. Ball over the top. Any through ball for Beckford will do. Our two wing backs are having an absolute stormer, by the way. Absolute stormer of a game. Cannot fault them. It's a good ball over the top. Okay, we've made it to half time. Let's get it underway. We'll encourage the boys in a second. Our defence is exhausted. Our defence is begging for penalties at this stage. Oh, it's Cody Twose over a corner, over a free kick. No. Not like this. Oh. So, okay, you can take your time passing the ball around. That's not actually a problem. Oh, better still. Oh, come on. Someone just hammer it a goal. Sereno just had to look up and hoof it. He just had to look up and hoof it. Also, it's not raining for a change. Sereno had to just look up and hoof that and it was in. Oh, why are you doing this to me, FM? Don't do this to me. Beckford to Watara, out for Waldron. Waldron with the ball down the line. That's a tired pass. That's a really tired pass. Yeah, I'd like to see some weather effects. That'd be nice. Come on. Let's get this clear. Just head it clear. Perfect. Beckford. Counter-attack. Play it through. Play it through. Oh, Soje's offside. He scored. Is it going to count? It's going to count. I said Ty Soje would save us. I said Ty Soje would save us. I could have sworn that was miles offside. But with no VAR, Beckford just looks like he's released him at exactly the perfect moment. And with 3 minutes left to play, we are in the final of the playoffs. Mate, take Sherwood. That was fantastic. I get more and more impressed with Sherwood every time he does something. Just shove the fella over. There's 2 minutes of injury time added on. Just shove the fella over. Take a tactical yellow. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it! Unbelievable stuff. Hemel Hempstead Town are massive. And now we have to find out if we're playing Kings Lynn or Radcliffe Borough. It's been a crazy season, considering, like, I know there's no progress bar in the league, but considering, like, where was it, here-ish, I thought this season had nothing. I thought this season had nothing to offer. And now we've got 2 playoff finals. We've got to go to Radcliffe to beat Radcliffe, and then we've got to go to Wembley to play Gateshead. I can't even. And the best part is, this is our record against Radcliffe. Bit of team with a Super Wonder Kid, have a pardon yourself, but not to that quality, but yeah. And that's our record against Radcliffe, who we're playing in the playoff final. 3 wins and a draw from 4 appearances. We're going up. We are going up. Well, let's not get overexcited, but we're going up. We are going up. We are going to be massive. You watch, they're going to give us like a solid 6-figure transfer budget, and then we're going to really have to think about what we do in terms of moving on or staying. That's mad. This has been a mad season. I cannot. Oh my word. Oh my word, what a season. What a season. I'm absolutely dumbstruck. We look like we had no chance at one stage of the season, and now we're in the final against a team we habitually beat. And I know I've got to stop saying that, because I'll jinx it. That's excellent news, Elodie. Well done. I cannot believe we're in 2 finals after the Christmas. You're going out tomorrow, Alice. Okay, good for you. Well done. I am also going out tomorrow. Macclesfield declare it. You've done that on the verge of the playoff final. Are you shitting me? What a disgusting thing to do. Like, okay, I get it, you want him. I understand that. I really do. Because he's been phenomenal this season. But could you not have done that at the end of the season? Did you have to do it on the verge of the playoff final? Like, I get why you would. I do get why you would. Because if we don't go up, he'll be easier for you to sign. But it's just unsporting. It's just unsporting nonsense doing that. Can I not call the Macclesfield manager a dick or something? Gowan Himbury, you, sir, are a dick. Because there's no need for that. What is there a Sudjay training report? Oh, okay, it's not. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's okay. He's good. He's good. He's fine. Oh, I was panicking then. I was panicking. See, Shea Cahill wants so much money. And like, I could justify giving him 33. He's 33 good, but he's not 40 plus good. Alright, save it in case we get another crash. And then we play off final. Say the prayers. It's time to go to Wembley. It's not Wembley, but you know what I mean. Let's do this. Let's get promoted. Let's get promoted to the National League. Let's get promoted to the National League. Radcliffe, do not show up against us for the first time this season. It's unacceptable if you do that, okay? We've worked really hard for this. We've built what can fairly be described as a super team. Yes, Jake Young's not on form. Yes, I insist on playing him still. Yes, the logical thing here to do is to play Tai Sodje, who still doesn't have a contract for next season. I need to fix that. But we're underway. Let's do this. Let's get promotion. This is the big one. This is the big one. My big concern, the reason I haven't given Tai Sodje a contract for next season yet, is, ironically, he probably isn't good enough to play at the level above. Whereas Tim probably is. It's a penalty. It's a penalty, ref. What are you doing? That was a clear pen. Oh. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on, do it. Head it away. Good. Build from the back. Come on, Jack. I've started, falling in love with this team, and I don't like it. Young, out wide for Sereno. Come on. Over the top. Gomez, have a pop, son. Oh. Oh, my words. Oh, my words. We're just... Ronnie's not even playing well. Everything in the universe is saying send in Ty, isn't it? The universe is telling me it wants Ty. Come on, guys. This has been a nothingy game because we're both just packing the defence, but this would be a great time for us to get it back, hit them on the counter, smash it in. Come on, Cole, that's it. Cover. No. No. Just on the brink of half time as well. No. Right. Not yet. Not yet. We don't panic yet. Ronnie's got it. It's fine. Ronnie's not playing well. First thing we do is we yell at them at half time. Then we make some subs. Then we maybe risk 3 strikers. What was that? Get your acts together. Start playing football. That's actually how I feel. We are so much better than Radcliffe. So much better than Radcliffe. Like, it's not even funny how much better than Radcliffe we should be. The irony is, actually, in that last game, even though I changed to 3 strikers, it hadn't taken effect when we scored. So it didn't actually have any effect on our game at all. Just need us to get a goal. Okay. 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 Don't be anxious, Michael. That's not helping. I'm already anxious. Don't make me anxious by being anxious. Right. Tim, Ty, Jeremy, Lewis, it's gonna have to be Quinn. It's gonna have to be Quinn. Imagine if Quinn Shooter finally does something awesome. Come on, keep the faith. Just get a goal. Just get a goal. We've been so much better than Radcliffe every time we've played them as well. And that's the bit that really gets me. We've been so much better. Demand more. Just work harder. Dig in. It's nothing doing. Nothing doing. Alright. We go route 1. Oh, it's messed up my defence again. That's probably not helping. Bollocks. Alright, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. And it's a little bit mental. But this is kind of the time for mental. So the plan is we lump the ball at Tim. We just lump the ball at Tim and he heads it back for the 3 guys around him. That's the plan we're going with. It's not pretty. It's not clever. It's not special. But we just lump it at Tim. Come on, imagine if it works straight away. Imagine. Oh. There's no protection on our defence at all, but it doesn't matter. Ouattara. Oh, God. Oh, my words. Keep her up. Keep her up. Oh. Off the woodwork again. And again. Oh. How many times did we hit the woodwork in that game? How many times did we hit the woodwork in that game? Oh. It says twice, but it feels like it was 100 times. We've absolutely done them as well on every stat except the scoreline. How is it the first time we... Oh my word. Oh my word. We came so close to pulling off just the most unlikely promotion. And like, we do have to remember, like, it was such an unlikely promotion. But Gateshead's the last game of the season. And then we start shopping ourselves around properly. Really fancy that trip to India. I really fancy the Jot Mariners. Jan Regensburg are secure in the Zwei Bundesliga. Oh yeah. FC Edinburgh. Yes. Yeah, Salford in the Championship. We're still only an obscure reputation. That's got to go up. That's got to go up this season. We have achieved just the impossible this year. Also, when did they stop being Edinburgh City? When did that change? I don't know. Okay. Quick stretch break. Then we play the FA Trophy final. It's going to be fine. Okay. Let's do it. Team meeting. Ease the pressure. They're all happy. They're all fine. Historic FA Trophy final for Hemel Hempstead Town. It's the first one they've appeared at in 143 years of existence. Yeah, that's the plan. End the season on a good one. Oh no, Shears is hurt. Let's hope that ticks over on FA Trophy Day. It says one day, but it's usually like 8 AM. Very mindful of the fact we only get 5 subs too. Food poisoning. I don't think we can start Shears. I don't think we can start Shears. He can be on the bench, but I don't think we can start Shears. I would like Shooter on the bench for Tim because he's out of form. And I think we put Liam on the bench for the final. I think that's the plan. Don't understand why it's rearranging my defence out of possession. Okay. It's going to be fine. We're going to pull this off. Liam's not even actually fit enough to be on the bench, but it's fine. For the memes. Right. Let's go. Yeah, another one kid sold from an EQ. Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame, Melody. It does get annoying, but it'll be fine. Just like losing playoff finals. But it's okay. The FA Trophy at Wembley. We're at Wembley. They've made 3 changes. They're not even taking us seriously. Go win that trophy. Show everyone what we're capable of. We will fight them on the beaches. Paul, does this look like the time? Does this look like the time to ask me stupid questions? Paul, piss off. No one cares. BBC Newcastle. Yes, just say you gotta recycle the energy. That's the trick, Elodie. Recycle the energy. Wembley looks enormous after a season playing at this level. Like, I know it is enormous, but like it looks enormous after a year in non-league. Sadly, an experience I missed out on by about 18 months. By about 18 months I missed out on playing in a Wembley final. But I can imagine it would be unreal. That was coming. Gateshead are a good side. Like, let's not let's not mince. They're a great side. They were, last we checked, in the playoffs in the league above. Like, they are a really good side. They could well have been promoted. In real life, they should have been promoted. But the FA did their chicanery. Or the EFL did their chicanery. Did they get promoted? Or where that's ticking in the background. I assume that was a playoff game. And it doesn't look like it looks like they've had the same heartbreak in the playoffs that we have. But this would be a great day to get ourselves back. Even a highlight would be great. Come on, it's 3 minutes to midnight. Give us a highlight where we score a goal. No, where we score a goal. Not this. Not this. This has got goal written all over it. This highlight has goal written all over it. Just no words. No words for how easily we're falling apart. There really shouldn't be that big a difference between the two tiers. There is not VAR in this cup, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. Right, we've got the ball. Come on, Jack. Now is the time for you to be Jack. That's it. Oh. I just want my Jack back. Can I please have my Jack back? Right, that wasn't good enough. Play football. Hey Aaron, doing a Tunbridge save, my first season, second season top, 26 in. Nice. Nice. I was so confused by your name for a second, so I was like, RDF? And then I realised your name was spelled entirely differently. I was like, why wouldn't you be RDF? We've been the better team both these last two games. We're just not seeing end product. Although here, oh, Ronnie, you choose today at Wembley to not show up. And I know I could have done the thing where I went through everyone's profiles and looked to see who likes and hates big matches. I could have done that. But I didn't. Right, okay. Ty's in. Liam's in. Shears is in. This is where we turn it around. Believe. Believe. Yeah, Aaron, I just happen to own lots of shirts. I just happen to be wearing a Wrexham shirt, but I am a Swindon fan. Come on, Sereno. Come on. Come on. Beat your man. Come on. Wembley final. Beat your man. That's it. Oh, it's another corner. Fair enough. We don't mind a scout around here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Begging. begging you to score. Come on, Sereno. Literally anyone. We've been such a good side the last, 3 months. Ty! It was Ty and Shears! No! Not like this. I mean, that's standard, being Irish and supporting Liverpool. It's either Liverpool, United or Celtic. It only ever goes one of 3 ways. Actually, I used to work with an Irish lad who was a Barnet fan for some reason, but I don't know why. He never really explained it. Alright. Alright. Jake, can you do target? Have I ever seen you play as a target man? No, I haven't, and for a very good reason. For a very good reason, because you head the ball terribly. Alright. 10 to go in a cup final. There's only one way for this to go out, to play out. We are blaze of glory. Blaze of glory. Fuck it, I'm going to put Gomez in the middle at the back there. Well, thank you for the follow, Aaron. I've seen Sherwood's out of possession is not right. It's fine. I have made that choice on purpose, to be honest. Because Gomez should naturally drop back to cover until he gets there anyway. So it should be fine. And we're 2-0 down. So what's the worst that can happen? Really? There was nothing that tactic changed about our defending of corners. So it's just a case of throw bodies forward, kick ball hard, kick ball far. And in fact, goalkeeper to target forward. My entire thought process here is basically when we've got the ball, Sherwood runs up into the box and we kick it for his head. Hit the bloody post again. I mean, fair play to them. They've outclassed us entirely. Entirely on the day. Like, I know I'm disappointed, but I also have to contextualize it with we are a whole division below them. And even though there's not a massive difference between the two divisions, we are a whole league behind them. Not sure why it's the Champions League trophy, or the Premier League trophy even. You'd think if they can put the FA trophy in the game and they can put the little FA trophy picture in the game, they could model an FA trophy. Yeah, it's one of those things. Um, I am going to say we let the fans down though. We didn't do well enough, and not the result I wanted. No, frankly, that was a stupid question. Giving us 30k for it, but it's not really going to make a dent. Right. Have we got any rep boost at all from this season? That's my next question. No. See if we get a rep boost. Because the thing is as well, if we don't get a job over the summer, and we'll try, but if we don't get a job over the summer, this one is secure, and this squad we've got should absolutely walk to automatic promotion next year. And I've just given Ty Sodje a new contract. Can we sign Frankie Vid as well? Nope. Grumpy bugger. I'm guessing Ronnie's still saying no. Yep. There's no one else like irreplaceable in this squad. I mean, if I could get Josh, that'd be great. Harry is a good backup. So we'll take Harry on a new contract. Just in case, I'd rather do the groundwork now. We'll give Dylan a new contract, but he's got to play better next season. And a pay cut. Good lad. Good lad. Take the pay cut. Nobody else there I'm fussed about keeping. If we're here next year, which I doubt we will be. But it's such a good backup job. Just because, if nothing else, we've got this team primed to absolutely destroy this league next year. I think that's a thing to bear in mind. Like, it'd be nice to move on to another club, but if we can't find that job, the squad we've got here should walk the league with a couple of additions next year. You should be signing those players anyway. Right. That's a terrible budget. That's a terrible budget. Film care transfers outbound with up to 17 future fees. Not ideal. By the time you get the future fees, I'm possibly poaching players from Paris' overcrowded youth setup. Fair. It's not that I only sign consistent players. It's I have, I guess, a formula / philosophy, depending how you want to describe it. Give me a second. I'll explain it properly. Because there is a system. There are things I look for in a player above all else. And if they don't have those things, generally speaking, they don't play for me. I don't want to go back to Greece. We've been to Greece. We'll look at Roda. No. Couple of cheeky jobs in Serie B. Oh, Red Star Paris would be beautiful. Red Star Paris would be just the ticket. I don't know who Viaria are. Won't be Reading. They can get fucked. Grenoble. Palace for the memes. Wiesbaden. Oh, they're about to go down. Jets. Perth? Sure. Both. Like I said, give me 2 seconds, Aaron. I'll explain it. I'm just trying to find our next move. I'm not against the idea of going to Finn Harps or Shelburne. Not against the idea of going to Bearshot. They've had a rough couple of years. I also don't hate the idea of going to Porto. And Guayense as well. Alright, so philosophy of signing players is star ratings, they're fine for a general idea of a player's ability and form. But there are 4 things I try and find in all of my players. And pace and determination are always the first 2 I look for. Pace, because a player with less than 10 pace is largely worthless to you in the match engine. So you'll see that the vast majority of my players have 10 plus in pace. And if I was in the top flight, that'd be 15. Determination. I want as much determination as possible. Again, usually I sign nobody with a determination under 10. Mason Terry is an exception because we didn't have a great goalkeeper before him. And he was the best option we could get. And he's 6'5", and you can't teach that. And Frankie Fidd was just a loan to fill out the squad that ended up playing more games than I thought he would. Next thing I look for is vision. I try it. It's not a requirement for me, but I want as many of my players to have 10 or above in vision as possible, because vision's the one that shows they're trying to create chances. Yes, if you can couple it with great passing or great crossing, you're laughing. But this is kind of they will try and create something. They'll try and put a ball forward, which is more important than necessarily the success of them doing it. And then stamina, because I quite like playing a high press style. Like the tiki-taka we're currently playing is a high press style. So I want as much stamina in my team as I can get away with. The system we're currently using is this 5-3-2 vertical tiki-taka. It's been doing bits for us, so I have put it on the workshop. You can find it on the workshop should you wish, and have a little play with it. It's been phenomenal. Really has been. Like, this team, considering we've just lost the playoff final, we were expected to finish 4th, but we were on a run of form over Christmas where we were down in like 14th, 15th, and then we changed this system and we've absolutely blown them apart. Actually, it'd be interesting to look at the XG table while we're here. So we're second in the XG table, but it's worth bearing in mind we were 3rd in the XG table. We were sat 15th in the actual table because our goals against was much worse than that. So this system has turned our season around. Fair, you can't go wrong with a 4-2-3-1 Gegenpress in FM. A form for strength and balance to be high on offensive players after the Spanish striker new guy poached from the US. That's fair, yeah. Like, there are positional specific attributes I will look for. Like, I really want balance in a winger. But those are the key things all my players have to have. Sure, we'll go with that. Hopefully we won't be here for next season, but we'll go with that. I want to National League North. We are going to make the playoffs next time round. Brilliant. You've done well with the club's vision. Perfect. Nothing else to talk about. Not making you any promises. Get over yourself. Finn Harps don't want us. But it is sacking season as well. Individual told tackling harder. Accept LCN on move into channels. Take one as fair. Fair. It's weird actually, because like a lot of the guys in chat watch my YouTube stuff, and they're very aware I don't usually build defensive tactics. It's very rare I deploy a defensive tactic on YouTube. There is a reason I don't do that as well. Like a content creation meta reason I don't do that is because if you look at the results this defensive tactic has got for us, we've been grinding out a lot of 1-0s with this. Like, we've just been grinding out 1-0s. And it's terrible for YouTube content. It's fine streaming because we're kind of having a chat and the game is sort of supplemental. But you would not want to watch many 1-0s in a YouTube series. You go mad. Like, you just get bored and give up. So I do tend to probably use slightly more attacking, more risky formations on YouTube than I would on a regular save, or than I do on Twitch at the moment, because I am always consciously aware that I am doing YouTube to entertain people, not to win necessarily. Because sometimes it's less fun watching someone win with YouTube content. So if you can have a little bit of, let's call it manufactured drama, just to spice the videos up, that's fine, I think. It just keeps things a bit more interesting. Because I've done it before on YouTube. Like, this is not me blowing smoke up my own ass. I'm very good at what I do on Football Manager. I'm very good at building a team from nothing and absolutely pissing our way up the leagues. But it does, I think, both for me. How are SV Reed in the second tier? It does for me, and I think sometimes for people watching, get a bit grindy. Like, it feels a little bit grindy. Because where's the drama if you know I'm just going to absolutely piss our way through a thing? Signing only players under 28 and all free transfers. Fair enough. I feel like recently on stream I've talked a lot more about my philosophy of content creation and the behind the scenes of content creation more than I usually do. I don't know if people find that interesting or if they think that it's some kind of gamey thing, like some kind of like people see it as there being some kind of manipulation or whatever. I'd be really interested in kind of seeing how you guys feel about that. Because I do try and put being entertaining above being good when I do a series. Like, if I'm doing a guide or if I'm doing a rebuild, I have to be good. Like, it's sort of non-negotiable. But yeah, I do get curious as to how you guys feel about me maybe playing a bit the idiot on series. And there is a reason that I do it. And actually, to be fair, most content creators do it. Like, if you've ever seen any of Lelujo's stuff, Kev does it a lot. Don't be fooled by his idiot in a suit gimmick. Kev is among the best in the world at this game. He is genuinely a master tactician. And that would be really dull for people to watch. But like, if you ever get a chance to spend 5 minutes chatting tactics with Kev for some reason, do it. Because the guy genuinely is a genius. Anyway, that was your random look behind the curtain. Oh, we've been leaked with Nuremberg. I don't know if I should comment on those rumours or not. No, not a chance. Not a chance. Wrexham will be lucky to stay up this season. Everyone's ambitious. We look at the likes of Sonia Bonpastor and say, that could be me one day. Love that that's the comparator they went with. I've applied for a job at Nuremberg's men's team. And their question is, and the answer they've given me is Sonia Bonpastor as a comparator. With Wrexham, I think it's safe to say that one of two things will happen. Either they'll decide the squad they've got is good enough to stay up, which it should be, and they will replace Phil Parkinson. Or, did I just declare interest? No. Or they will decide that it's the team, not him, and they'll spend 70 million quid on new players. It'll be one of the two. One of those two things will happen. Ryan Reynolds will show up with a bucket full of cash in Miami and somehow get Messi to come and play for Wrexham in the Championship. Which, if he did that, fair play, because it'd be hilarious. I absolutely would rate that decision making. Well, yeah, exactly. To be fair, Ryan Reynolds doesn't just have 100 million quid lying in his back pocket. He's not as wealthy as people think he is. He's not a billionaire yet. He is only allegedly worth about 400 million, which is nothing, really. I reached a press statement indicating at this point public interest in joining Nuremberg. Though at this point at the turn of events, Nuremberg would be obliged to pay a very affordable compensation fee, meaning they're powerless to stop me leaving. That was why I negotiated that contract with the tiny wage in it. Honestly, you probably should have seen that coming. Oh well. Wrexham have got the income, the turnover. They're never going to be in danger with FFP. But if you sit and be a nerd and run the numbers, realistically, the most they can spend in this window is 70 million without getting into trouble. Which, don't get me wrong, is an enormous amount of money for the Championship. But when you're already pushing against relegation, it's hard to attract 70 million quid's worth of good players to come to Wrexham. Yeah, realistically they could spend 20, but I'm just saying, like, to not have any FFP or PSR, whatever we're calling it this week, issues, they can spend about 70 safely. They won't, but they can. But there isn't if they spent 70 million based on where they are in the table right now, it would be 70 million pounds worth of crap. It wouldn't be 70 million pounds worth of quality. Unless the first guy through the door was a statement signing like a Messi. Because ultimately, if you're in a relegation fight, it's a very specific type of player who is not getting football where they're playing and has a little bit of ambition that will come to you. Connor Cody was a fantastic signing, but he's not a statement signing. In the situation Wrexham are in right now, the only way they're going to get players who are playing for other clubs who are good enough to get them out of the shit to sign for them is either going to be to go down to League 1, League 2 for those players, and I'm going to say this for the 1000th time, keep your filthy fucking hands off Joel McGregor. Or it's going to be older or players from a league above that aren't playing, and they're not playing for a reason because they're not good enough. And if you want anything better than that, you've got to make your first signing January 1st, 9 a.m. You've got to announce a Messi or a Ronaldo, and only a Messi or a Ronaldo can have that kind of draw to persuade anyone else to come in. Now, realistically, you're not going to get Ronaldo because he's stat padding in Saudi, because he just wants to get 1,000 goals, even if he has to beat pub teams to get 1,000 goals. Which leaves Messi as an option. I admit I'm talking 1,000 to 1 odds, but leaves Messi as an option because January is the off season for the MLS, and frankly, that man just likes money. Like, he hasn't cared about playing football for 10 years. That man likes money. Yeah, I mean, the owners are, I guess, they're cool, but ultimately, cool doesn't buy you a house, you know, and cool doesn't give you a career until you're 35. And the trouble with football is that whilst we all hate the mercenary players who very clearly only go places for the money, we do have to have it in the back of our minds that football is a 15-year career. And respectfully, 95% of footballers are thicker than pig shit. Kingdale Youth Island sounds like the kind of place Donald Trump takes holidays. So yeah, you've got to grab that bag. Night, Simon. Have a good night. See you. Well, I'll be streaming Sunday, I imagine. We'll see. But have a good weekend. There's no need to attract 70 million worth of anything good as messy as how we say it. MLS would be asking for a steep fee. It's true. Oh yeah, like don't wrong, Aaron. Messi going there. It's not going to massively improve their side, but it does improve the quality of players they can attract, especially the quality of young players they can attract. Because realistically, if you're a 19-year-old kid and you've got a choice between going to, I don't know, Burnley or Wrexham and playing alongside Messi, you spend less than 30 seconds thinking about that decision. Realistically, you would only pick Wrexham in that situation. I mean, they can make a name for themselves on their own, but also in any industry, in any job, if you're committed to it, if the job is a job you are passionate about, and someone says to you, "This is your chance to learn from the greatest of all time," you take it. You know, if you're a nuclear physicist and you are offered a chance to sit down for an hour with Oppenheimer, you take it. You know, if you're a philosopher and you get a chance to sit down with Socrates for an hour, you take it. It just is what it is. But that is the quandary that Wrexham find themselves in over the winter. Is that they either need to find a new manager that can do something with the team, or they're going to pay a bunch of incredibly mediocre players a shit ton of money, more than they're worth, in the vain hope that they are good enough to keep you up. At which point you've got a bunch of players who are earning 10 times what they're worth or whatever, twice what they're worth, that you don't want. See, I think Phil Parkinson's a good manager, but I do think he's underperforming this season. And that's a problem. Because they need to stay up. They've put too much money into this team to go down. And he can't do it. Oh my god, it's an interview. Hold the phone, lads. Hold the phone. We're wanted by Dumbarton. They've got an elephant on their badge. It's an elephant carrying a castle. I don't know the law, but I want to. Can you ease our concerns? You've never previously managed in this country. Well, I've managed in Greece and England. Can you explain those circumstances? We were tipped for a relegation dogfight. Why are you thinking like what some people would describe as a sideways move? Uh, I'm keen to make my way up the managerial ladder. I've developed a reputation for applying for other jobs while still employed. What's that all about? I'll never do it again. Hedging your bets, doing what I can to keep progressing. I'll do a better job with the media then, thanks. Couldn't you assure us you'd do a better job being able... Oh, yeah, of course I can. Don't be daft. Previous manager didn't have the best relationship with supporters. Well, he's an idiot then. Right, what's next? Anything for us to consider? Nope. Thanks. Yeah, that's the thing with Phil Parkinson. He's a great manager. But things aren't ticking this season. And he was always going to find himself in this situation where, were it not for the fact that so much money has been thrown at that team, that he can't afford to fail and keep his job. Like if he'd done it on a shoestring, he'd be safe for certain. But the money they've spent doesn't help. Sure. Yep. 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 Absolutely. Sure. Maybe the ideal candidate to save a club that's been unexpectedly in the relegation zone all season. Well, I'm a strong motivator and leader, obviously. If hired, we expect you to avoid relegation. Sure. Transfer? Yep. Nope, that's absolutely fine. Yep, why not? Nope. Cheers. Rob, if you could piss off, that'd be great. I'm really sick of you. Okay, we've had 2 interviews. They're coming now. We are all about being the big club managers. Admittedly, our options are Saffel, who are currently in the Division 2 Norrgötaland and bottom, with almost half the season played, and they only have 2 points, which tells me that I'm getting rid of every single one of these players because they must all be terrible. But they do play quite a similar system to the one I'm currently using, which is interesting. Or we go, if I can find where I'm going, to Dumbarton in League 2, who have just finished second bottom of League 2. but should have finished 4th. And they've got a very small squad, which appeals to me because I can overhaul it. Plus, I was going to say, plus, if we get the Dumbarton job, my stream title can then become, Why is the Elephant Carrying a Castle? We've been offered the Dumbarton job. Chat. Liam, I'm assuming you're still out in Chatland. You're our semi-unofficial assistant manager. What are we saying? Scotland or Sweden? Elodie says Scotland. The logic here very much is Dumbarton have got a team that's far too good for the league they're in, and we can probably get a promotion. The team in Sweden has, or is currently in a relegation fight. They are bottom, 2 points from 10 games. They are predicted to finish 13th. And XG says they should be 12th. Which, like, I'm not afraid of managing Sweden. I've managed in Sweden before. I have a great time in Sweden. But this squad needs me to rebuild it. You think Scotland? Alright, we're going to Scotland. We are going to Scotland. Why the devil not? Hemel Hempstead, it's been a great time. And in fact, I'm going to make a duplicate save because I might want to revisit this at some stage. Just in my own time. Well, yeah, getting some better badges will be a thing, but also I think there are some easy pickings trophies here. That's also a thing. I think there are some easy pickings trophies here. Because there's the Scottish version of the Carabao Cup. Sorry, the Dulux Sherpa Vans Tampax Trophy. You know what I mean? What they call it? What's it called this week? The Virtue Trophy. It's called the Virtue Trophy this week, isn't it? Plus, the Scottish Division 2 should be very easy to win. Watch that backfire. Plus, maybe we find we're having a good time, and we go and we smash Rangers and Celtic around a bit. Plus, I really want to know why there's a castle. Why the elephant is carrying a castle. And I know I could look this up. But I'd like someone to tell us in chat. I'd like someone to tell us... In fact, that should be a thing. We'll stay here until someone tells us in chat why the fuck the elephant is carrying the castle. I can't have a contract extension or promotion. Excuse-moi. 11 grand a week. Or a year even. Magic. Alright. We are... And I've just realised this now means I have to make a new thumbnail. We are going to Scotland. Et voila. It is all change. It is all change. Alright, let's have a look around. Our captain's called Hamish. We're already at home. Achievement unlocked. Don't like this horrible Oxford pish yellow kit, but we'll deal with it because they've got like a nice tartan thing going on the home kit. The elephant on the Dumbarton badge is said to resemble Dumbarton Rock, which is a volcanic plug that has been shaped like an elephant. What? Now, I've spent lots of time in my life at zoos. And I've looked at a lot of elephants. I don't see it. Hey Dan, how you doing? So we've just moved on to Dumbarton literally 30 seconds ago. That's why I've not updated the stream title. And we've learned that the reason their badge looks like an elephant carrying a castle is because Dumbarton Rock apparently looks like an elephant. But I'm currently looking at pictures of Dumbarton Rock and I don't see the angle from which it looks like an elephant. Which I'm very confused by. Okay, that I see. I see that. That looks like an elephant. I kind of vaguely get that. But that's not Dumbarton Rock. Unless it's like by Dumbarton Rock. I don't know. Anyway, that was a fun piece of Google we did. Right, let's carry on familiarising ourselves with our new home. And let's update the stream title whilst I think about it. Perfect. That's a fun enough reason to have that as a stream title at least, right? Right. Our facilities are rubbish. We, for some reason, are training in Glasgow but playing in Dunbar. Are they near each other? So good at geography, guys. So good at geography. I mean, I guess. I guess they're near each other. It's about a 30-minute drive. Yeah, alright. That does give me an excuse to just kind of steal players from Rangers and Celtic. Alright, we've got a player unhappy. Scott Honeyman. Why are you unhappy, bud? Come talk to me. Talk to Mama, what's up? Why are you sad? You want to move to a club with a stronger squads? Buddy? I'm not stopping you. You don't have a contract. Alright, they've also got no players, which is phenomenal for us. Let's go shopping. Let's go first. Let's transfer list some lads. Anyone in the youth squad? No. Let's go shopping. First things first, let's see if we can bring Liam up with us, shall we? Liam, you've ceased to exist. There we go. That's a lot of money. I don't think we'll let you stay in Hemel for a little while. Ellis, I live centrally. It's a weird question to ask. Right. Let's have a look and see who we can get to sign for us. That's going to be my next thing. Who can I get to sign for us? In fact, who did I leave out of contract at Hemel? Probably no one, because I'm an idiot. Ronnie, lad, do you want to come up here? No, you basically said get fucked. I had that thought, Liam. Well, I guess we're taking Jeremy Watara to Scotland. Not against that as a plan. Quinn might actually be good in Scotland too. Quinn, thank you. Obey your master, son. Come play for me. That was a bit creepy, wasn't it? Bubba? Also want to be a star player. You will come for 10 grand a year. Ellis, why would I show you where my house is? Really think that through. Just for a second. Why would I show you on Google where my house was? I really want you to take a minute and think, why would I be stupid enough to show the entire internet where I live? I mean, I don't understand why you need to know specifically, well, that's specifically where I live. Swindon should be enough. That should be enough information for anyone to have. It's probably more information than anyone should have. No, I understand trying to start conversation, but like even on the internet there are lines, you know? Like, I know that we can all press 5 buttons and be at a porn site or whatever in 30 seconds, but you know, let's not get too deep. We've got a whole world of things we can discuss. Football, politics, music, Maoist philosophy. Okay, we've run out of money. We've run out of money, but we've brought in, or we will be bringing in, a large proportion of our out-of-contract players from Hemel. So I still get some of the players I love, but at a club with an elephant on the badge carrying a castle. I'd love your introduction. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Why? This is the third club I've managed in this save. Why am I being shown a tutorial? Do we not think I know what I'm doing right now? Apparently we think I don't know what I'm doing at my third club. I'm aware we'll need set pieces. Thank you. No, you're right. I haven't set up a tactic yet. It's almost like... Why are you forcing me to set up a tactic? Just let me load a tactic. I've barely got 15 players. How the fuck do you think I know what I'm playing tactically right now? But under what circumstances would that be what I was doing? Sure. If there's one thing that's not the UI and the bugs that really bothers me with FM, it's... I have been at this club now, in-game, for less than 24 hours, at the beginning of June. It is at least a month until we play a game of competitive football. And the game is trying to get me to set up tactical styles and set pieces and all that shit. What's vanished here? What's vanished? Excellent. Great UI. Yeah, I shouldn't... I would not in any way, shape or form be considering any of that shit in real life at this stage. Right, you can go because you've got no determination at all. You're not really a player I'm going to keep around. You can stay for now. Scott, I'll be honest, mate, you're earning a fuck ton of money and you're not very good. Like you've got no growth in you whatsoever. Just let him go. You can also go because you just do not fit what we do. Webster will put an asterisk next to his name because he probably won't be here much longer. And we may have to find a goalkeeper. Wow, a press conference. Hi guys. What are my thoughts on taking... I can't hide my excitement. I'm so happy right now. In leaving your previous job to take over at Dumbarton, you disappointed a number of Hemel Hempstead supporters. Do you regret that? Of course I do. Sure. Yes. I don't know who he is, so we'll say nice things about him. No. We want to win the Champions League. Guys, if we could just stop asking questions. Guys, Guys, what? Lillian. Look, I appreciate you've got a job to do. I really do. But A, I've been here for less than 2 days. B, if you're not going to tell me a proper reason why the badge is a castle being carried by an elephant, I can't help you. Why would I pay you to take the player from me? That's stupid. No. Am I made of money? Oh yeah, I know. Like it's just I'm very bored of answering the questions, but they get so arsey if you don't do that press conference. I have £82,000 a week available. I'm like a year available in wages. Fernando, guess. Cracking name. Great stuff. Love it. Such a child. Where did I get to trying to get my players in from Hemel? Let's... Chucks. You played a few games for me last year, didn't you, Chucks? How about you come north of the border too? And Enrique? Youngie isn't coming because Youngie has a contract until the end of next season and I can't afford him. I can't really afford the players I've put offers in for, but what I have done with the offers I have put in for these players is I've basically fixed the defence. Because we're bringing in Jeremy, we're bringing in Quinn, Bubba, Lenny, and Kwaku. Which any way you slice it, really, means we're going to have an upgraded defence. Like, yes, we've got this guy here, Morgan Neal, but he can't run. In fact, we're going to sell him. I'm sure he will become upset. I'm sure. But I don't want you. Okay, buddy, that's fine. You could also go away and shut up and never speak to me again. No. Yeah, there's a few players here who, like, there's some potential in them, I guess, but I'm looking at them and just thinking, like, realistically, do you make this team better? And honestly, the answer with a lot of them is no. Oh, I'm not going through that conversation again. You're literally having your job saved because I don't want to have the same conversation 7 times. Louis, you're already transferred. Good. So, that's okay. We're fine for now. We're fine for now. Jesus, it's 1:10. That was unexpected. Quinn's in. Quinn's in the boat. We're all good. We've got Quinn. We have got Quinn. Nobody panic. Nobody panic, but Quinn is coming. Stop trying to get me to pay your players. If you can't afford to buy the players, you don't get to have the players. See? These guys, they get it. They understand. I don't make you pay the £2,000 transfer fee. You don't make me pay the wages. That's a good deal. I'm unnecessarily excited for the fact that Quinn's coming. Like, because I know he's not a great player, but he's probably good enough for this level. Like, who is our present left back? Louis Selfridge. Alright. Like, why is that vibrating? Why are you vibrating? I don't understand. Why is that number vibrating? I'm so confused. Anyway, Quinn, better at the defendery stuff, basically. So, I think that's a no-brainer swap. Everything else is more or less equal. That's a no-brainer swap. And, like, who's our best DM at the moment? Shay MacArthur. And Kwaku can play everywhere, by the way. Shay MacArthur. Not even close. Still vibrating. Stop it. Not even close. It's not even close. Absolute no-brainer replacements. Beershot job application unsuccessful. That's fine. We'll get the next one. Oh, see, it's all coming up Millhouse. It's all coming up Millhouse. Okay, so Lenny O'Sullivan. Is he better than Louis Selfridge? Not quite. But he is quicker. And more determined. So probably has a higher ceiling. And he can pass. That's good business. And then Yeremy Ouattara, who just scores wonder goals. I guess we compare him to Grant. It's close, but he's Jeremy Watara. He can play everywhere. He's great. Basically, we've just massively upgraded our team for free from our old club. And we've done it without disrupting their season next year because we've literally signed players they were going to lose anyway. I don't care. I don't care how you sign and sell players. I do my own thing. I vibe my own vibes. Oh, there we go. Sorry. I tapped the thing. Yeah. So, all these guys have the allegedly pace and determination we look at as baselines in players. We don't have any money currently to spend, but it doesn't hurt to look them over until we do. Because we can always move players on to get them. Like, he could not be bad, he could not be bad. I mean, they're all respectable, but then I suppose to be a respectable player in Scottish football, you just have to have legs. So, it's going to get me some heat in the comments. Apologies to Scotland. Sure, you do whatever you do. There's some good players there. Let's wait and see what we learn about that. Michael Doyle can go because we're not going to sign a 36-year-old who can't do anything. And these two realistically are not getting any chance. Same with Lewis Duffy, actually. He's probably not going to get in our team. That's fine. That's fine. We can keep looking. Would have been nice to give us a smidge more transfer budget, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Scotland are playing Iceland, and they've beaten Iceland. It's impressive. 3-1 win over a supermarket. Scottish football's on the up. Chucks is in. That's good. Chucks is here. And to be fair, that's probably most of our transfer business done. It's just Bubba. Just Bubba. And to be fair, he might not even like me. I'm surprised he even spoke to me. Bubba's in. Alright. Our defence is sorted now. Our defence for next season, absolutely banging. Perfect defence. Our next mission is to build an attack. That's going to be the challenge. In fact, because it's 1:20, that's going to be the challenge, I think, for next time. This is the portion of the show where we say thank you and goodbye to our lovely friends at YouTube. Thank you for being here. And where I hunt for a raid to do for the Twitch peeps, purely because I have to be up at like 8 o'clock and it's 20